Hello. Good evening or good afternoon or maybe good morning. I don't know. Whatever time it is for you. Welcome to Reading Sprints. I'm going to randomly talk for a second until the ad is done and we have people in the
Oh, okay.
Well,
okay.
So we found out that ads happen at the beginning of lives, which is fine. But no, like instead of people watching at the beginning, it just like jumps in to 30 seconds into the video. Well, hi, welcome everybody. Now you're here.
Welcome. See, I don't get ads anymore because I switched from Spotify to YouTube Music.
So did I.
It's like, you know what? If I'm going to be paying for a service that gets me music and it's almost the same thing, why not at least not have ads on my audio on my YouTube videos? And then the people I watch still get that money instead of me just skipping their stuff.
Yeah, YouTube Premium is the best $10 or whatever that I've spent. Hello, welcome. Hello. So we are sprinting tonight. If you couldn't tell by like the thumbnail in the background, there's a theme to this sprint.
Hold on, wait, we're sprinting tonight?
We're sprinting tonight. See, it says reading sprints down at the bottom.
I can't read.
Your 5 years on BookTube has been a lie.
Complete and total lie. I've just been getting notes from my twin sister who you've never met.
Cal just reads the books for us.
I don't know. There are some books I feel like Cal would probably spontaneously combust if he tried to read them. Just like there are books I force myself through that be unable to do.
Welcome. Yes, this is when it all comes out. All those wrap-ups.
The word nerd exposed. She can't actually read.
Oh, you're gonna love Scales. Actually, you actually might like Scales because you like Small Miracles.
It sounds so cute.
Oh, you would love Scales.
Oh, I know. I knew I would love Scales when you started describing it.
Because it has a very similar tone to Half a Soul.
Half a Soul?
Yeah, like it's a very good comp title. Just with a poodle-sized dragon.
You know what? If you're going to have a dragon, why not have a poodle-sized dragon?
He is Schmidt incarnated.
That's funny. Now, when we say, okay, but there are several different sizes of poodles.
He's a lap. They are lap dragons.
Okay, so like a mini poodle-sized dragon.
Yeah.
I am not knocking mini poodles. They do not get the same bad rep from me that mini schnauzers do. Although Fitz down the street from me does not have it. He is the sweetest, and I will hear nothing wrong about him, even though I've only met him once.
May the odds be ever in your favor, Brittany.
Thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers. Also thoughts and prayers.
That one it's long. I was actually pleasantly surprised because I didn't hate it.
That's fun. I haven't read it. Don't really want to.
It's one of those, if you like high fantasy, you will like it. And it is surprisingly more it has better representation for women than some other more recent authors I could name.
That's fair.
So
that's fair. 30 pages left in the Roanoke Girls. Then I'm not sure. Hey,
I liked it enough that I'm going to be rereading it and then continuing on with the series. So.
Are you going to do it along with the book club that's doing it?
There's a book club that's doing it?
I want to say it's Becca and the Books.
Okay.
But I know Cassidy is one of the hosts. But I'm pretty sure it's like Becca and the Books had been doing the Robin Hobb, and then before that had done Game of Thrones. And this is like the new series they're doing.
Well, we know how I feel about Robin Hobb.
Yeah, but they did like all 13 books.
Yeah. And I have to finish Assassin's Quest because, like, despite what I think they're going to do, I actually liked that series much more than.
Nope, just kidding. It's Sandra. Thank you, Rachel.
Okay, Perfect. I'll have to check it out because like I have content planned around it. Because I want to read more high fantasy, you know? I miss it. So I have content planned around that. I'm going to do some content for, like, I'm just going to be reading some of the ones that have had shows recently.
Thanks, Rachel. Rachel with the facts. That's why we have her here. Now I got lost. Enjoying it, but taking me forever to read. I mean, you know, it's 900 pages or something. I really don't know. The book scares me.
Listened to the audiobook, and the audiobook wasn't bad, but I did realize far too late that I zoned out at one point and missed a whole bunch of important context because suddenly we're in the middle of the last battle, and I'm like,
what? Who are you?
Okay, I think I know what's going on, but I definitely missed something.
Fair. Alternating between Small Miracles and White Hot by Alana Andrews. Very nice. I'm going to read Small. Oh, that's no, wait. That was in the books. That was in the number of books that I needed to read this month. But that's happening next week.
Nice.
Hello. Tonight, trying to finish A Kingdom of Stars and Shadows by Holly Renee. I'm about halfway through at the moment, but it's a short book. Cool. Well, we will be here for several hours because I have this behemoth to read tonight.
What chapter are you on?
5. It's like 118 pages.
Has this one been? This hasn't been high. I didn't. Oh, I might have to read this physically because I did not highlight this.
Just tandem read it. Like listen while you're reading.
Here's the thing. I do need to get to finish setting up my bullet journal for January.
That's fair.
As long as I have it set up before the 15th, it's fine.
There you go. Because you're not doing, you're not doing TBRs, monthly TBRs. That's fine.
Yeah.
You have this weekend to do stuff. Trying to finish my January TBR challenge. Star Touched Queen cannot speak today and catch up on reviews.
All right, nose in a book. That's a good question.
Huh.
I can break this down. I know all the ways.
Okay.
All right, so there are a few ways that you can read Cassandra Clare. She recommends reading at least the Mortal Instruments and the Infernal Devices in publication order, but you can also read them chronologically.
I was going to say, but you don't have to.
You do not have to.
So I started with Infernal Devices and then went back to Mortal Instruments, and I wow, that was good for me to start because starting with Shadow of Bones or City of Bones would have meant that I was not going to finish the series because it's like not super great.
Her best series as far as writing, pacing, everything goes, she peaked with Infernal Devices.
That was
and while she's had some really, really good stuff in further series, she has an overwriting problem that's gotten out of hand. So it depends. Do you want to read the worst work first?
Right. Then you start with City of Bones.
Or do you want to read them chronologically? So, because I would I wouldn't want someone to have to end up doing the thing. And if you read them in publication order, you start with City of Bones and you read up to the first 3, you read the Infernal Devices in with the rest of the Mortal Instruments, whatever. But those are the 2 places I would start. I would either start with the Infernal Devices,
which is the prequel series.
One of the prequel series. We're starting the other one. Or I would start with City of Bones and read the first 3. And then you want to read the Infernal Devices before you read the last book in the Mortal Instruments, the 6th one, because it will spoil things in Infernal Devices.
Yeah.
Like you can read Infernal Devices first without spoiling any of the other books. But if you read City of Heavenly Fire before you read Infernal Devices, it will spoil certain things that happen in Clockwork Princess.
That's fair. Reading One Last Secret by Adele Parks. Loving it so far. Love that. Thank you, Rachel.
If you don't care about spoilers and you don't like City of Bones and you just want the historical rom-com with the messy men, just read Infernal Devices in Last Hours.
That's kind of how I'm doing it.
So,
because I read City of Bones. I started City of Ashes and then put it down, and then I just haven't gone back to it. And
you would like possibly the Lady Midnight series.
I think I would, yeah.
And honestly, I don't think you need to, like, you can, but I don't think you need to have read the Mortal Instruments. Like,
I'll eventually go back, but like
to read that.
But that's why like I just jumped to this one so that I can read the new one and I can feel like they don't have FOMO. Hi, Rye. I've missed you.
So of those three, Brittany, City of Glass is the best one. I would try reading Infernal Devices, and if you like Infernal Devices, it is worth finishing the Mortal Instruments so that you can read the Dark Artifices series. Which is the most chronologically the most recent series.
I would say like now that you read these three, go to Clockwork Angel.
Yeah. Because of Will Herondale.
Because of Will Herondale. Listening
that is like 20-year-old Margaret read that and fell in love with that man. Like, he is the perfect man for me. And then we get to read the last hours where he is my age or old
and a dad.
He still got it. He still got it.
Anyways, listening to The Librarian of Auschwitz, which is the book I've had on my physical TBR the longest. I don't even
nice.
know. I don't know what book I've had on my shelves the longest.
I couldn't tell you at this point.
Probably
one of the books I got from Dot.
Maybe. Reading the Golem and the Jenny by Helen Walker. Liking it so far.
I want to read that. It sounds really good.
Legends and Lattes. I need to read that one. Perfect. There you go.
It is her best series.
I didn't like Clockwork Angel as much, but then by the time you get to Clockwork Princess, it's like perfection, which is why like, under I'm at 120 pages into this, and I've been like, okay, this is fine. But then I was like, okay, but I also thought Clockwork Angel was fine at this point. So
the thing that Cassandra Clare does really well, and this is why I think people keep coming back to her books, is she does character interactions really well.
Yeah.
That's what gets, like, the thing that gets me about Will and Tessa and Will and Jim and Jim and Tessa is their interactions and how they talk with each other. And so, yeah.
Right.
You will want to murder him for most of the first book, Julie, until you figure out what's going on with him and why he's so angsty. Unlike Jace, he has a legitimate reason to be angsty in his mind.
Also listening to An Autumn's War by Daniel Abraham. Nice.
Like the Daniel Abraham that wrote The Expanse, or a different Daniel Abraham?
I think that's the same one.
His is Kingdom of Ashes.
Right.
Is the one that I know is his.
Age of Ash.
Yeah, whatever. That one.
Maybe this is a sequel to that.
Maybe.
Or a novella. Yes. Yeah, we didn't time these right. I went on to YouTube this afternoon and there are like 4 people doing sprints this evening. And I was thinking, oh, it's Friday. Nobody really does sprints on Friday nights. So this will be perfect.
Yeah.
Apparently this was the Friday that everybody was doing them. It is the same one. Yes.
Nice. I will have to check that out if it's any good.
Yeah. All right. So on that note, the reason why we're doing these sprints is because I am actually starting a new series on my channel where I'm marathoning series. And while I'm filming that vlog and reading the books for said series, I'm going to do sprints because that's kind of fun.
And then we were going to buddy read these. So
yeah. And then we were going to buddy read these. So that's why you're here. And then Cal will be here after dog training. So
if he doesn't fall asleep first.
That's fair.
He fell asleep on me Tuesday night.
Ooh, wait, did you do sprints on Tuesday?
We didn't, but he was helping me with some of the Era stuff that I needed to do.
Right. Okay.
I
was like, did I miss something? I know I had stuff going on, but did I miss something?
No, you're good.
Okay.
If my audiobook will ever finish downloading, I'll be able to read it.
Did you fix your internet?
We did fix the internet. That's why I am coming to you on an actual instead of using my phone.
Ah, fair.
We got rid the switch that my brother had done so that the internet was going straight into my mom's computer. We got rid of it, and our internet problems went away.
So it's your brother's fault.
Well, now he's frustrated because he's like, the way that it was set up, that shouldn't have happened. All of my friends who do this for a living say that shouldn't have happened.
Interesting.
I'm like,
right. We're going to do a 45 minute sprint.
Okay.
And I will see you then because my dogs are going crazy and I need to go figure out why. Okay. See you in 45. Hello.
Welcome. Hi.
Welcome back.
I am somewhere.
You're somewhere?
I'm somewhere.
I am also somewhere.
I am somewhere.
I'm page 148.
I'm on page 34, I think.
Yay! You just started at the sprint, right?
I did just start at this sprint, and I didn't listen to it for the entire sprint. Yeah. So.
Okay. We had a couple of people join.
I'm too lazy to go down to my. I left my earbuds in my car, so I'm too lazy to go down and go to my car.
I also know that my AirPods are currently connected to the computer, and I don't want to turn into robot voice. So I'm like, well, I can't even take these off and then turn it off of. It's a thing, but it just automatically goes to the computer.
Yep. Anyways, this when you know, there are certain things that I know about. Certain things that Cordelia doesn't know about what's going on with her dad.
Right.
So much harder to read right now.
That's fair. That's why I read.
I'm just like, oh, my sweet child. You have no idea what's happening right now.
That's why I love rereads.
I know. They're great.
Okay. Hello. Hello. Joining with a cart of Mist and Fury. Very nice. 42 pages done. Fantastic.
Nice.
One chapter of each. Need to go pick up some food, but we'll be back for more sprints. We will be here when you get back. 100 pages of scales, not hating, though there has been eye rolls. That is fair. There are definitely eye rolls, but in like the best possible way. Also, if you want the audiobook, it's on Scribd if you have it, Rachel. Physically reading it is not working, but the audiobook was actually really good. Finished 2 reviews and read 85 pages. Dang. Sarah, you were like a machine. Got through 2 chapters of The Golem and the Jenny and almost at the halfway point. It's nice. So far, so good. Maybe you can finish it tonight. Made it to 72% of One Last Secret. Ate dinner, pot roast, potatoes, and gravy. That sounds delicious. Especially because it's so cold right now.
I had Chipotle for dinner today.
Nice.
Because I had this.
That's fair.
I was like, nah.
I picked up a frozen pizza when I did my grocery order because I knew I was going to have this. I was like, do we have HelloFresh meals? Yes. I'm not going to ask Derek to make one.
I would love to do HelloFresh, but the last time I looked at them, it was very hard to, like, there's no way to guarantee that they won't have options that don't involve dairy. Because, like, one of their options isn't dairy, or at least the last time I checked, which was a couple years ago, one of their options is not dairy-free.
I think it is now. I can get you a free box if you want. They keep sending me emails saying that I have, like, 10 free boxes to give away.
Oh, my God.
I'm like, I don't even know what this means, but okay.
Well, let me double check, and then maybe.
You can at least look at what the recipes are.
Yeah. And that's something I was like, I could probably just go on there and get recipes, because, like, I have been trying to find, like, recipes that are made for, like, 1 person or 2 people.
Yeah.
Because depending on the leftovers, I can do leftovers for maybe, like 1 day.
So that's what we do, because we actually get it for the 4 people. And
yeah.
that way we basically have lunch the next day.
Yeah.
Because now that we both work in an office, like, we have lunch.
Yeah, if I'm reheating it using an oven or a stove, I can usually, the leftovers can be in the fridge for,
right.
couple days. But if I am heating it in a microwave, I can tell when the meat gets old.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
And then I cannot physically swallow it.
Definitely. No, I feel like there would definitely be some options that, like, I'm trying to think of, like, what some of the options were. And then even if there are, like, if there was a sauce that had cream in it, you could substitute it with, like,
yeah. Well, a lot of the time, like, they'll have cheese and stuff, and because
everything's all individually packaged, though.
They are, so it would be okay. It's just like one of those things that, like, looking at the recipes, they don't always, like, it was one of those things I was like, number 1, I don't have the money. Number 2,
it is a little expensive.
there was no way that they could guarantee that like there wouldn't be a month where all of the recipes involved some sort of like something I was allergic to because my allergies are so broad.
The other thing is it's actually gotten really nice to just skip a week. It's really easy to do, and there's actually an option of these recipes don't meet my needs or something.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Or there's like an option of like I don't like the recipes because like I skipped the box in like 2 weeks because I didn't like any of the recipes. Like they didn't sound good. So
I might just have to see like what some of the recipes are and get the stuff.
I can give you my login so that way you can like.
Oh, you can go on the website and look at the recipes.
Okay.
Yeah, they keep the recipes on the website so that if you want to, or at least they did, so that if you want to remake any, you can.
Oh, okay. So we have like because we have the app, and I thought they were just in the app, but that makes sense too.
Yeah.
I got.
Ooh, I love me a crock pot, Michelle.
Crock pot.
That and the Instant Pot are my saviors.
I want an Instant Pot.
It's really good. The only thing I would say is if you get any sort of like pressure cooker, make sure that the pressure cooker you get has a like physical valve that you can see go up and down when the pressure is down versus an electronic one. Right. Because I've heard of people like the electronic ones, the pressure not being off.
Oh, that makes sense.
Like our Instant Pot, you cannot physically open it, I don't think, if the pressure is not down.
That's how Derek's mom's is. It's nice.
Yeah.
Just started The Cruel Prince. Nice. Everyone's
have you got for a fun ride?
Have you read the new one yet?
I have. I went to get it at the big Barnes and Noble, and they said they had it in stock, but I could not find it. And then I was gonna get it today, and then I was like, "No, wait! I have to be at Brianna's house. I have to be on Brianna's sprints."
That's fair. Working on my goals review video. Nice. Just finished Wonderland, starting Beartown by Frederick Bachman. You're in for a ride. An emotional ride. Made supper, ate, and read 5 pages of The Reunion. We'll read more next sprint. Fantastic. Nice. Stick with the ebook. That's fair. You'll finish it on these sprints, honestly. Pot roast. Pot roast in the crock pot is amazing.
That is pot roast. When you do that in the slow cooker, it is just,
and it makes your house smell so good.
And it tastes so good.
I like doing chili in my crock pot.
Yeah. I don't like beans, so chili
there you go. Here you go.
Oh, nice.
That's a resource for you.
Yeah, it's usually pretty easy for me to adapt most recipes. It's just like if you have a bunch of recipes that have like nuts and dairy and like all of
right. So you can't do nuts, right?
I can do walnuts and that is it.
So the only milk substitute you can do other than just like lactose-free milk is
I can do the only milk substitute I can do coconut milk. Because that's not an actual nut. I can do coconut milk and I can do rice milk.
Okay. What about oat milk?
I'm allergic to oats as well.
Oh, okay.
Like
what about? Have you tried goat milk?
Yes.
Didn't work.
It didn't go well according to my mother.
Fair. So you're probably allergic to both proteins in lactose. It's not just lactose. It's the other one too.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I don't know the entirety of what like differentiates an allergy from a intolerance. I just know that whatever it is, like, I think intolerances are it's the like you don't have the enzyme, and allergies are your body looks at a protein and goes, "Fuck this specifically."
That's
You don't belong here. You can't sit with us on Wednesdays. We wear pink.
Yeah.
Except it did that to like, I mean, I had a lot more allergies when I was a kid. It was a lot harder to deal with. Like now, if I were to eat something with almonds, I'm fine. Mm-hmm. Like it's just, I can't, if I were to continually eat it, I would start to notice something.
Right.
Like notice that like my skin would start breaking out more often, etc.
Right.
And that I actually think is due to over exposure to almonds, because for a long time, my lunch was almond butter on a rye cracker with some jelly.
Yeah. Well, and especially when you have limited options for milk, almond milk is usually the first one people go to.
We did a lot of rice milk. I used to use different milks depending on what I was trying to do, because almond and coconut are better if you want like a cream.
Right.
And then like if you just need milk for something that you're gonna bake or you're gonna make, like rice milk would work.
Right. But like coconut milk has a really strong flavor, and so if you don't want coconut flavored whatever,
I've not had a problem with it. Because like one of the recipes that I make regularly is a creamy paprika chicken, and you put 2 tablespoons of coconut milk in there.
But coconut is a complementary like flavor to that.
Yeah, so like I don't drink the milk straight. I've never been someone who liked that.
Yeah.
So
me neither. But I'm just thinking, like, if you were gonna have like a cream of mushroom soup or whatever, you wouldn't want to put coconut milk in that because that's not a complementary flavor.
I mean, I've done it and I haven't really noticed it. I would put coconut milk or rice milk and stuff in everything, and I've been using
That's good. I just automatically think of coconut if you're thinking like Indian type food. Like
it helps if you get the unsweetened.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, if you're getting a milk substitute, unless you're specifically getting it to drink, always get unsweetened, because that doesn't have any, that's going to have the least amount of flavor.
That makes sense.
So.
Hello, ate some dinner, have like 10 pages left of the Rona Girls. What did you have for dinner? That's important information. I'm like over here sitting, I'm like, it's not even 6 o'clock, but I'm really hungry for some reason. Like maybe I put the pizza on in the next rant. We don't know.
Yeah, maybe that might work.
Right.
I'll be hungry in about half an hour, even though I was full from my burrito and then I just had some chips. I don't know why.
Because that's our brains.
I don't know why my stomach will be like, no, you can't eat any more food. And then half an hour later, it will be like, I am starving.
Probably because you had rice. And that's exactly what rice does.
Yeah.
It
did that with my
barbecue. Ooh,
my chicken yesterday. I was like,
that
really?
Sounds delicious.
A barbecue. Yes, barbecue isn't. I know you mean barbecue joke, but barbecue is anointed. I say that as someone.
It is anointed.
It is anointed.
You're not wrong there. Oh, I love barbecue.
Especially if like you get like a good slow cooked brisket.
Yeah.
With barbecue sauce in it on a bun.
Our barbecue place has started doing baked potatoes.
Yeah.
And they have this like cheese mixture that has like scallions and onions and like peppers and stuff like that they put on top of the baked potato. And then they put the meat on that's either brisket or pork or chicken. And then you put their queso on. Is it good for you? Absolutely not. Is it delicious? Yes. Put the sweet barbecue sauce on top. It's delicious. Just kidding. Very nice. What are husbands for other than
Yep.
Smoked wings.
When you like, it's one of those things that like a lot of the places you can get ribs and brisket, like they're okay. But when you can find a barbecue place that really knows how to do their barbecue and like the ribs are falling off the bone, it's like, this is heaven.
Right.
I have literally died and gone to heaven. There was a heart attack.
Especially Texas barbecue.
Say what?
Texas barbecue is the best.
Yeah.
At least.
We were coming down. I don't remember. It was like I think it's called Sticky Fingers. We stopped at a barbecue joint in Georgia. And it's one of those that like, it's clearly at some sort of chain restaurant, but it's a smaller one. Oh, so we went in not expecting too much. And oh my God, their ribs are so good.
The like the hole in the wall places are the best.
Yeah. So we stopped at one when we were, when my parents went up to Chicago to come get me from the airport. Mm-hmm. We found that like this random little hole in the wall barbecue place that they did good barbecue. Nice. Good. I mean, whoever it was in Georgia had enough money that they could have like a big sign where you could see it from the interstate. So
Well, I was going to wait for Cal to come back because I thought he was gonna start. I thought he said 5:30, but maybe during the sprint. Went to Maryland to have barbecue. I want to leave the South, but my stomach does not. A mood. Mood.
That's funny. I've been thinking about like moving to one of the states where they have better universal health care. But on this side where there are no wildfires to fuck up my asthma.
Right, that's the problem.
That's like I'd be like, you know what? Let's move to Oregon. Let's do or California, although the rent prices are ridiculous up there. Right. But like the fact that it is on fire, like we had we had a period where we had some wildfires in Florida back when I was in my early 20s, and it was one of those things that was like, and it was far away and it wasn't terribly bad. And even there, I was like, ooh, if this gets much stronger, we're going to have a problem. Like I wouldn't have been able to drive through that area. Ooh. So
at least in Florida, you have the rain to like wash it.
Yeah.
Like wash any smoke out before it gets really bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, like your only option is like New York.
Yeah. New York, I believe either Connecticut or Massachusetts also has free health, has a public health care option.
Yeah, but like rent prices are probably worse there
than in New York City.
But like Connecticut, that's like, I don't know. Most of that is very.
I don't know. We'll see. I currently don't like. It currently doesn't make any sense for me to leave Florida.
Right.
Because Florida is where I'm licensed.
That makes sense. Yeah. Didn't read much because my toddler's still up. Get more reading again after he goes to bed. Mom life. A mood. I cannot relate, but a mood. Shall we sprint again?
Absolutely.
Cool.
I'm almost done this row.
That's the nice thing about audiobooks is like I just like had the audiobook going and just like crocheting.
Yep. Well, I'm trying to work on my bullet journal because I want to have everything. If everything is finished by the 15th, the effort that I put into making my spreads pretty is worth it.
That makes sense.
You know? So
that makes sense. All right. Well, I will see you in 45 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Sorry, my audiobook wouldn't pause.
Oh no.
I was like, no.
Cal, are you joining us in reading Chain of Gold?
No, because I have prompts to fulfill, and one of them is read a cover by. Thanks, Margaret. And
just out of curiosity, when you first saw this cover, was it not a cover by?
No. Honestly, I think my first thought when I saw it was, that's a lot of hair. Her scalp must hurt.
That's fair. Well, it's still a cover by.
It's a pretty cover,
Listen,
but I always look at it and I'm like,
you could argue that it had Cassandra Clare on the cover, and that is why you bought it.
Margaret, is that allowed?
Yeah.
Wait, can I just vlog this for a second? Sorry, Margaret, can you just
Margaret is not policing the prompts unless you are like way outside. I think that counts.
So I could theoretically pick up a book by an author, even when I know what it's about, if it has a pretty cover and I like the author, for that prompt. Or a cover by prompt. So I'm allowed to read whatever I want.
I think in this case, I'll allow it.
Listen.
Wonderful.
It says Cassandra Clare on.
So I'm actually not going to pick up Chain of Gold for it. I'm going to pick up Hellbent. Because then it would also.
No, I said this specific case, which means this specific cover.
This one.
Never mind.
But also, you could say that Hellbent was a cover by, because some people really love that color.
I love the cover a lot.
Personally,
I know we
do not. But
you know what? I've seen worse looking dead animals.
It's true.
All right, I'm gonna go pick it up then, because I would like to not read one giant fantasy book per prompt for this board. So, because that's what's been happening.
Oh no.
You're on what? Fearless?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh no.
So I'm reading Hellbent, and then I'm also reading my book of the month book.
What did you get this month?
Queen of Thieves.
What is that?
It is it's 1946 is the setting, London, and it's about a female-run gang of thieves.
I don't remember that being an option.
It might not have been in the US.
But I feel like they're the same.
Yeah, they're usually the exact same. Because everything's shipped from New York anyways.
Yeah. I probably just am not thinking proper. I don't know.
Well, you wouldn't. It says it's historical fiction. You would have skimmed right over it, I feel.
Yep, I did. I did.
You're like, oh, I recognize that.
Anyways, pre-ordered The Stolen Air months ago. Got lost in the mail, so the replacement will finally be here tomorrow. Oh no, that sucks. Want to learn how to crochet? Audiobook and crochet sounds lovely. It is a nice like something to do with your hands. And then
I am going to be learning how to knit soon.
I probably should. I could.
Well,
I'm like, I have enough projects here.
I wouldn't be learning how to knit, except that there is one specific project that I want to do that looks better knitted than it does crocheted.
Right.
In my opinion.
That's fair.
I have no interest at all. None at all. Like, when you say I would like to learn how to knit, I say, like, in my brain, I go, then I couldn't do anything else. Like, I couldn't then, like, all I could do was listen. I need 3 senses to be going on at all times. I can't do it.
What are your audiobooks doing? Like, when you listen to an audiobook, what are you normally also doing?
Like playing a computer game.
Oh, okay. See, I can't do that.
Oh,
I can't have other sound.
I'll be playing a computer game, reading a book, and watching Real Housewives. That's, like, to me, relaxation.
I mean, I do the point where I have the TV will be on, a sprint will be going, and I'll be reading.
Yeah.
But I can't, but like while they're talking on the sprint, I can't read.
Yeah, I mean, I can, because I feel like actually that's the easiest thing to ignore is people talking. But it is for me. I don't know. Like, if you need to put me to sleep, just put on like TV of people having a conversation. I'm like, but
we've started because that's the way Derek is. Derek needs the TV to sleep. And we usually would just cycle through Star Trek because it's quiet enough that like I can fall asleep. But currently we're rewatching old episodes of West Wing.
Oh,
Puts you to sleep right away.
I like West Wing.
I do too. But I think
Rob
it's really
Lowe?
funny. Well, it's funny because 911 Lone Star is about to come back next week. And so you'll have current Rob Lowe and baby Rob Lowe.
He's just a hot man.
He really is.
He never
aged.
As like he ages like blue cheese. Like I don't know.
I cannot fall asleep to the sound of any sort of like I'll like doze, but I'll have to turn it off. Like I have to go down and be like, Mom, your TV's too loud.
I literally fall asleep to Real Housewives. They're screaming at each other, and I'm just like,
couldn't do it.
I have like we turn the timer, like the sleep timer on. So
Yeah,
it's only on for an hour because like if I wake up in the middle of the night, I cannot have it on.
Yeah,
I will not go back to sleep.
Nope. If our neighbors are outside the window talking, then I'll be like, oh God, I'm not going to go to sleep tonight, I guess.
You have insomnia anyways, right?
I have a hard time falling asleep, yeah.
Yeah.
I have the opposite.
So, no, when we did the bachelorette party for one of my friends, one of our other friends was like talking to me, and I was like, all right, I'm going to go to bed now. Thanks. And she's like, oh, I was just trying to talk you to sleep. Like, because apparently that's something that people will regularly, she'll do for people is just talk them to sleep. I'm like, sorry, Holly. If you are talking to me, my brain is engaged. Yeah. I cannot sleep.
It's almost like the act of ignoring things makes me sleepy.
That's fair.
Yeah. Ooh, Brianna, I also finished today Never Getting Back Together by Sophie Gonzalez. The Bachelor one.
Is it adult or YA?
They're 18, so it's like adult enough that they're because it's in Europe, so they're like drinking and they're like they have sex, but it's like fade to black sex and
got it.
Yeah, they're young, but I thought it was pretty good.
Kind of like a crossover almost.
Yeah, it's very much
actually ahead of me on books read this year.
I've read 9.
I've only read 7.
Jesus Christ! It's my fault. Sorry, Brianna.
No, it's my fault because I decided I'm gonna read both of these massive things.
I think it's more that I gave Cal a list of things in which to do in an order.
Exactly. Also, I had
chronological order. Oh my god!
Well, I also had to read Fire of the Forebears, which took way longer than it should have.
Oh,
because I wanted to die. Finished the Roanoke Girls, 28 pages of 99% mine. Hope you're loving it. How'd you like the Roanoke Girls? 140 pages of scales. Should finish it next sprint. Yeah, you should. Starting to get the hype with the ACOTAR series halfway through ACOMAF.
Yeah, ACOMAF is where it really
love that for you. Did not finish reading ACOTAR.
I have as much desire to read that as I do to learn how to knit.
I thought ACOTAR was just okay, but I'd heard good things about ACOMAF, and then I sat down to read one chapter of ACOMAF and looked up 6 hours later, and the book was finished. And the library,
wow,
it ends on a cliffhanger. The library was closed, so I couldn't go get the sequel.
Made it to 85% of One Last Secret, probably finishing it in the next sprint. Very nice. 50% into the Golem and the Jenny. I'm probably saying that wrong. I feel like I'm saying that wrong. Food Acquired.
Genie, I believe.
Okay.
Because it's weird because like it would be Jen if it was the DJI, but then I think J with the I it's Genie, but I don't know because I don't speak Arabic.
Food Acquired. Back to reading crochet. What'd you get for dinner? Read another 75 pages. Got a couple more reviews done. Fantastic. Think I'm going to switch to my audiobook and grab my knitting. Join the party.
My yarn is too far away.
My toddler is still up. I'm so sorry. Going to read a book on my Kindle until he goes to sleep. So I'm going to continue The Time I Got Drunk and Saved a Demon on Kindle Unlimited. This sounds so good. I want to read.
Funny. How is Cassie doing?
This is Porto.
I know it's Porto, but Porto reminded me of Cassie.
Oh, Cassie's good. She's just very sensitive today.
She sounded kind of needy.
It's you know what? It's been the first time since she's been a baby puppy that I've been like, I need a break from you.
ACOTAR was a generous 2 stars for me, but ACOMF is much, much better. Nice.
ACOTAR, I don't understand the point of it when the main love interest, we don't even, like, it's not going to happen until...
That's kind of how I feel, too. Like, why are you doing this?
Now, there was a moment, like, it was really funny because, like, I know I like her with this guy in the first book. That was a mistake. But there was a moment in ACOTAR where I was like, I get it. I'm here for it. I understand.
Right, Rachel, you're going to read ACOTAR this year? I would like live updates. I think you should start a YouTube channel just to vlog this. Okay. Reached page 568, making progress. Very nice. So that is the question I am asking right now.
You know what? Sometimes you got to try it.
Why would I need to look at StreamYard when your face is right here?
Get ACOTAR from a world building perspective. That's fair. I just was so bored. So I DNF.
It is kind of boring at the beginning.
The saddest part about the whole thing is that I had the whole series with
the original covers.
With the original covers. And sold them right before they went out of print. For like, I think it was like $40 for the whole thing on Pango. And now that series would be worth like $200.
Ugh.
And I'm so mad. The stupid measuring cup of doom. Could have been worse.
Ha.
Could have been Neon Gods.
I thought you liked Neon Gods.
Yeah, but Rachel wouldn't.
I have it over there.
You need to read it.
I'm going to do an entire vlog reading it.
Cal, are we going to buddy read Radiant Sin when it comes out?
Sure.
Comes out on the
Do I ever say no when you say, are we going to buddy read this?
No.
The answer is yes.
Well, currently you're saying no.
Oh,
yeah, you are.
Well, okay. When does it come out? When does it come out?
I meant Chain of Gold.
No, I know. When does Radiant Sin come out?
February 7th.
It's got to line up with something we'll figure it out. Once we see Taylor Swift live in concert, I'm released from this prison.
You have
a prison of your own making.
You have so many albums to get through before May.
I know. That's why I need them to not count for one prompt at a time. Like, this is ridiculous. Like,
you made that rule though.
No, I didn't, because I made the rule they can count as long as it's in order.
Right, you made that rule.
Yeah, but then I didn't write the fearless prompts and put them all so they're like completely different. Like,
so what you need to do is look at the next album and pick the books for the entire album rather than trying to do it one at a time.
No. When has a TBR ever been successful for me?
Well, when is not doing a TBR successful?
I don't know. I read a ton of books this month.
That's true. I think overall Throne of Glass is technically a better series, but I love the characters and romance in the ACOTAR. I haven't read.
I only got to book 2 before I was like, I'm not reading this anymore. And she did something really stupid.
Well, I feel like those 2 books have very different audiences.
Oh my god.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18,
4601.
No, that's another one that you either love it or hate it. Yep.
I have to read that at some point this year, in the next couple months. I don't know.
I think they love them if they're shorter. Yep. War of Two Queens.
A lot of the time when you have a really long fantasy book, there's something the author could have cut. Robin Hobb.
Looking at you, Cassie Clare.
Oh god, yeah.
Porto is cute.
Porto's the cutest boy.
I don't know. Schmidt might be.
Porto's actually pretty lanky and awkward looking, but we love him so much.
He's so happy.
He'll sell out eventually.
The one thing I will say about Porto that like I don't know if many dogs have on him is he has the prettiest eyes. Like when he looks at you with the full force of his
Portobello. So
It's true.
I get
this
to see him in
this
May.
is absolutely true. Don't mind long fantasy if I'm attached to the characters or invested in something. I think I said that on my last vlog, that I was like, if I love the characters, I will read them, make
18
dinner.
books. Yeah.
I'll read them, make dinner. Like, I don't care. But if I don't give a crap about whether or not they live,
I feel like you need some sort of plot to get you invested in the characters, and then once you're invested, you're through with it. But like,
yeah, but like it has to be like. So the problem with Fire of the Forebears was it like threw you into this action like immediately, and so I was like, I don't know who you are, so I don't care if you're about to die.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, I'm pretty sure you're not going to die because this is a 600-page book and we're on page 4. But Third Throne of Glass is where things start to get good. The first 2 books aren't the best, so don't blame me. See, that's what I hate about series. You're like, you have to get to the 3rd book.
I didn't. I enjoyed the first 2 books thoroughly up until the point where a character died, and I was like, the one black character, the one, Sarah. And I was like, I can't. I still haven't stopped being mad about that. And then it turns out she is a Zionist. So I was like, maybe I can read other people.
Sarah J. Maas is a Zionist?
What?
Potentially. Like her mom, or no, her grandma was in the IDF, I think. Something like that.
I've never read anything of hers.
She's been on a birthright trip to Israel. And I'm like,
that's a choice. That's a choice.
It is a choice.
I own 4 books that no one would expect me to own. Me being me, I have to read them or get rid of them. Since they are gifts, I have to read them.
4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
That's fair. The stakes also need to be intense enough to go through 2 books of war. Yeah, that's true.
I say that, and then I have to read Crescent City for a vlog. Oh my god, why?
There's also a talking bear in this book.
What is this? What is this? Fires. Oh, that's that indie book, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys want to see my fun shirt? I found it on Twitter. It says no turfs and no turfs. Anti transphobia, anti-golf.
Nice.
Isn't that great?
Love it. Anti-golf.
Yeah, it's a waste of public land.
It really is. And water.
Yeah. Guys, I want to let you know that training service dog puppies went well tonight.
Nice.
Did it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
Schmidt is going to take a public access class next.
Nice.
Oh, who has that?
So it's the same trainer that's doing his CGC class right now.
Oh, great.
And it's called CGC Urban.
Oh, so yeah, that really would be like the perfect public access test.
But there's another person in that obedience class with me that also has a service dog.
Oh, perfect.
And so yeah, and she's the cutest golden. Like, it's a golden doodle that I like.
Well, I was playing with one that I like tonight too.
But she's older, so I think that's why.
No. But even like the one I like tonight, Bauer, he's a great dog, but he's terribly bred. Like, they're already having to do like hard x-rays on him, like chest x-rays and stuff, and he's not even 2. So it's like, yeah, I love this dog, but he's gonna not have a long, healthy life. So
also, Sherlock's x-rays are on Monday.
For his hips?
Yeah, we never did his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
I know.
You would know if he had. So
he's already 6. He's not going to have any problems. I just want it for the paperwork.
Yes, exactly. But like, if he did have severe issues, you could tell by under 1. Like, they pop up. It's really clear. If he had mild issues, you maybe.
No, because he has such a poodle look to him, he's going to be fine.
Yeah.
The forest, Savage Lands, Rooksgrave Manor, Akhtar, and oh, nice. I know what those
golf courses do ruin indigenous land and use way too much water.
They made a rule in southern Utah because St. George has a ton of golf courses, and they made a new law that said that they cannot make any more new ones in the entire, like, that huge county down south. unless they have a way to use recycled water.
Yeah.
In the desert, that must be pretty hard.
Right. But it's like essentially like, you know, how like car washes will use recycled water.
Yeah, because who cares? Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's essentially the technology that they would have to figure out how to use to water golf courses.
Yeah.
And the thing that bothers me about golf courses is the tax breaks they get too. When it's like, okay, they have the tax structure of a public park, but then they're not publicly open.
Public.
I don't think the ones here do.
A lot of places are.
Because I feel like the golf courses here are all country clubs.
They usually get tax breaks.
Huh. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know.
Club dogs. Hello, Thor.
Hey, Thor.
Hey.
All right. So, should we start another sprint? Because I did not put the pizza in the oven last time, and I want to do that this time.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'll see you in 45 minutes.
I'm gonna go get hellbent and refilm my vlog.
I feel like if you've already filmed the vlog clip, there's no going back.
Hello.
Hey,
How's it going?
it's going great.
What'd you decide to read?
Hey there.
Well, I read a bit of both, but I didn't end up reading Hellbent because I felt like I was lying to myself. So I ended up doing the cover, the actual genuine cover by The Spear Cuts Through the Water.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that is a pretty cover.
It's gorgeous. I have no idea what it's about. I read 6 pages. I still have no idea what it's about. So then I switched back to The Queen of Thieves.
Nice.
I read a chapter. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what I did with my Tombow adhesive because I can't attach paper to paper with. I need it.
That is helpful.
So
I made it to page 216.
I'm on page 90.
Chapter 9.
What's my favorite characters? What are they up to?
They're doing things.
The thing about
James is such a hot mess, and I kind of love him.
Oh, he is such a hot mess. He like out Herondaled his father.
He really did.
He is probably the softest, sweetest Herondale. Well, no, I like Kit more, but it's the side gaze for me. I don't give a shit about Cordelia and James. It is the side gaze for me.
Yes, I just met one of them.
Technically, you've met several of them at this point.
Well, it was just confirmed that she was gay.
Oh, Anna?
Evangeline? No.
You've met more gay characters than that.
Yeah,
I think all of the supporting cast is gay. I don't know why they have three friends.
Now I can't remember names because there's entirely too many people in this book. Anyway. I don't know. I cannot focus right now. Like, I know what's going on. I just don't know.
Matthew is a sad bisexual with a golden retriever, so I'm pretty attached.
Love Matthew.
All I heard was Matthew.
Read 67 pages of 99% Mine. How are you liking it? I did not love this one. Didn't read a page. Oops. Played video games. You know what? Sometimes you just need to do that. Finished my book. Need to write my review. I need to go onto the. Did you already put it in the spreadsheet? Because I need to go see what you thought of it. Reached page 610. 172 to go. You can do it.
What book is this?
Eye of the World.
Eye of the World.
Oh, yeah, I've read that.
Yes. Read another chapter of both. Digging yourself out of a slump. Very nice. Slumps at the beginning of the year are so hard because Goodreads is yelling at you, telling you're behind.
You want to get off to a good start.
Listen, I was 2 books ahead 2 days ago, and now it's like you're on track, and I'm like, screw you, Goodreads.
That's suspicious. I'm 5 books ahead.
Nice. What's your goal?
138.
That's one more than you did this year or last year?
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
139 was my goal last year.
Beautiful. See, I'm just 1 year away from being you.
There you go. Well, 179 is my goal this year.
I'm several years away from being you.
Watch you do it.
I'd love to. Taylor Swift will get me there.
Listen, my little inside my brain goal is 200. I feel like that would just be a nice round number.
Yeah.
Will it happen? I don't know. We'll see. I want to try to do read all of my short books next month so that I can finish, because there's this Instagram challenge called Shrink the Shelf that I'm trying to do. Oh. And it's for January and February.
Oh.
And you started with your starting TBR, and it's you try not to buy books, which didn't happen.
Okay, Brianna.
Okay.
Let's be honest. What were you what were they expecting with the Barnes and Noble half off sale happening at the end of December?
Well, that one already that counted into my starting number.
Okay, never mind.
Because it was January 1st.
Okay.
So really the only thing that I've gotten, there were 2 Pango books that I got for projects that I will be reading before February, and then book of the month. So really I haven't done that poorly. And then you're just supposed to like basically shrink your TBR number. And so I want to try to read as many of my short books as possible and maybe do 28 and 28. Maybe. But I also have 2 work trips in February.
I could in February because I have 2 obedience trials.
I have 2 work trips, but that also means I have
plane
4 flights.
Yeah.
Granted, one of them is a red eye. It's not gonna be fun.
Yeah, we're not reading on that.
I'm like, I take off from Salt Lake at 11 o'clock at night and get to Miami at 5:45 in the morning, and then we'll work the whole day.
Oh, that's fun.
We take a Benadryl and sleep.
Yeah. Maybe an edible.
Yeah.
I read 82 pages, puts me at 239 of 342. Probably will finish it next sprint. We are going to do one more sprint. It is on the sheet. Okay, good. I'll have to go look. Wait, did you like it? Oh, that was and I love the guy, don't care for the girl, and don't feel the sparks like I'm supposed to. That's kind of how I felt. It's been a while since I've read this book. It is January 13th. You're fine. You still got this.
I have finished 1 book so far in January.
You got this.
I'm just like, I need to finish so many more books.
Right. I don't know. I feel like we put a lot of pressure on ourselves, but like I'm not putting pressure on myself that's like, like
unreasonable.
It's not unreasonable, and it's also like completely like self-driven in the fact that like if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Like who's gonna I move content around.
Yeah.
You can make it up though. It's only the beginning of the month, Thor.
Yeah.
It's only the beginning of the year.
Because 100 in a year is about
6 books a week. A month. Sorry, 6 books a month.
You say 6 books a week, Margaret.
Yeah, no, sorry, 6 books a month.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's about 2 a week.
Yeah.
Which, like, if you haven't gotten to the point this month, like, you still have.
Yeah, you just need 1 good week to catch up.
You have 50 more weeks to be like, I'm gonna read 4 in a week. You'll be fine.
Oh no, what just fell?
Listen, Heartstopper Volume 5 comes out, which means you're gonna reread all of them.
Finally, we've moved on to another color. Yay!
I have like a 9-hour drive to Montreal and back in March. That's some good prime audiobook time,
Right? Once it starts warming up, I'll probably I'll drive to Boise and I'll drive to St. George. So,
how long is the drive from Canada from Philly to Canada?
About the same distance.
Toronto, I mean.
About the same. Between 9 and 10 hours.
Maybe on the way back we find like a 10-hour audiobook that we listen to together.
There you go.
I was thinking we would listen to Taylor Swift on the way there, at least for sure.
Yeah. No. We are listening to I will physically hurt someone if we're not listening to Taylor Swift on the way there.
Oh, we are. We are.
Is it going to be way more expensive for you to fly to Toronto than it would be just to fly to Philadelphia?
I think it's about the same.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh, yeah.
I've never been to Canada, and I want to meet Cassie.
Yeah, and then you could stay longer if you wanted to as well.
Yeah. I just had to email my boss to be like, hey, so that 5-day, like it says in the handbook that you get 2 weeks starting the January of like once you've hit 2 years. So I should have gotten like, how am I going to get the those 40 hours? How is that going to be delivered to me? Because it says it's supposed to be delivered as a lump sum at the beginning of the year. Because I'm just like, I want to request this off ASAP.
Yeah. Hello, listening to Catherine House. Very nice. Hope you're enjoying it.
That's going to be an experience.
Finished 2. Still great. Why is my phone doing weird things?
Hey, Thor, you're ahead of me. And my goal is 100.
There you go. You got this. And it was very eye rolly. It was insta-lovey. You always read a ridiculous amount though. This was Scales and Sensibility that Rachel was reading.
That's what I was trying. Okay, I knew there was a Jane Austen dragons book out there, and I was trying to think of but I thought it was Pride and Prejudice, and I was like, Prejudice and Dragons and Prejudice, Pride and like that doesn't sound good. Scales and Sensibility. Okay.
Yes, I think you would like it. It was like honestly a very good comp title. Was Half a Soul.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, it's on my I've been wanting to.
It's obviously different story, but like just very similar vibes.
Okay, well, I need to read for one of the things on Fearless is like a retelling of an older story. So
there you go. It's also
is it a retelling?
The audiobook is also on Scribd.
It is.
Yeah, it's a retelling because it's a
retelling of an older story, Untouchable.
Yeah, no. I'm saying is Scales and Sensibility a retelling of Sense and Sensibility? Like just because it has the title.
Yes.
Eleanor?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
60-book trimester TBR because I'm ambitious. Here's the thing. Maybe it's just an MBR. It's not a TV. It's not a to be read. It's a might be read.
Trimester.
3 in a year. Or like for 3 months.
Like pregnancy?
No. Trimester just means 3 months.
Quarter. You have a 60
quarter
TBR.
Oh. Yeah, that's doable for sure.
Yeah. 2.5 a week. Great. You can do that. 4 books ahead of schedule. Nice. I'll get back to it. My goal is just 1 a week. See, great. But I gotta have an actual challenge, so I want to read 116 books. Nice.
I just set mine to 100 every year, and I was getting to a place where I was like, maybe I'll do it, and then 2020 happened.
Right.
So we don't try.
I
haven't hit 100 books in 2 years.
Right.
3 years.
I'll have like 4 books. I'll have months where I read like 4 books, or I'll have months like last August where I read 41 books. No in between. That's fair.
See, God knew that I would be too powerful if I could do that, so he created a world where I would have to have a job.
Yeah.
I'm just fortunate that and I know this is like coming from a place of privilege, but like I can listen to an entire audiobook during my like day job.
Yeah, so can I.
I could if I wanted to, but usually I'm watching YouTube.
So I have limited myself. I have a rule for myself. I listen to 1 hour of audiobook. Like listening for an hour, not 1 hour of content.
Yeah.
Listening for an hour. And then I can watch 1 YouTube video.
Oh, nice.
I watch The Housewives all day.
Right. But the thing is that if I let myself watch multiple, then I just kind of spiral down the watch later list or whatever.
Yeah.
And so if I do one video and then an hour and then 1 video and then an hour, like sometimes those videos are an hour long. Sometimes they're 10 minutes long.
Yeah. What I used to do is because I like to track like my reading time.
Mm-hmm.
And I have an app that does that. And it's hard to do that with audiobooks, especially when you're working with like Audible. And I think Libby, they're harder to tell what percentage you're at. Mm-hmm. No, not Libby. Hoopla. It's Hoopla that's the pain in the ass. So usually like I would watch YouTube in the morning, read whatever I was going to read during my lunch break so I could track that. Mm-hmm. And then I would listen to an audiobook. But the thing I found is that the way if I'm having to answer the phone constantly, it can get really frustrating, and it's more frustrating with audiobooks than with a video.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Real Housewives.
It was so funny. Our admissions numbers went up this last month, in like the second half of the month, and my boss is like, "What are you doing different?" I was like, "Amber, I'm not doing anything differently than I was doing 2 weeks before." That's it. I'm not.
I agree with Skylar.
Catherine House
it'll always be fucking boring. It just ends fucking boring. It's just
it's I appreciate what the author did. It's got some good vibes. I don't understand why it exists.
Everything about it was just wasted potential.
Okay, that's not true because I know she really wanted to talk about like dark academia and how people of color are treated in it, but like plot wise, I'm just like, why did you take me through that whole book if you were gonna end it that way?
Was a Pride and Prejudice.
She still wrote from the perspective of a white woman, didn't she?
No, she wrote from the perspective of, I believe Inez was Latinx, possibly.
Latinx. Okay, because still the black woman character, the main character, best friend, not best friend, but like the one that helps her escape and everything. Like, we don't really get much from her at the end, and she was like the only character that wasn't fucking stupid. So
yeah, it was. I can understand why people who really like books that are just good vibes like it.
That's fair.
I need more satisfying in my endings.
I need a character that has absolutely some agency and decision making potential. And this character was literally I said it in my worst books of the year, and I'll fucking say it again. This is the only time I ever understood Katy Perry's plastic bag drifting in the wind. That was this character. She was just like, we're going this. Whoa, we're going this way. She'd be like, I wandered around campus all day and forgot what I was doing. And I'm like, and I'm reading this. Why?
I just
felt that was a poetic say. Do you ever feel like trash?
Right.
Which all the time.
I agree. I wanted more dragons too. But
baby Skylar. Yeah.
Huh? Yes. However, the dragon just reminds me of Schmidt in this book and my poodle, and it was just great.
I get to meet,
especially when he stole the food, and I was like, "Yep, that's Schmidt." 43% in so far. You can do this, or you can DNF it. Either way,
Skylar, I would recommend anything else.
Fair. It's fair. 3 months. Named an Awesome Mix Volume 1. Nice. I've read 11 books this month. Fantastic. When I have truck days, I listen to audiobooks and I'm reading them. Yeah. Same if I'm in the back room sorting.
Something I've noticed about myself is that, like, I will not finish books for like the first 2 weeks of the month. And then, like, you'll get to week 3 and 4 and I'll be like, all of them have to be finished.
It's because you have ADHD.
Probably.
That's the most, because I was like Emma the last week of December. I was like, oh God, I need to meet my reading goal right now.
I'm trying to get better about that so that I can actually film my TBRs ahead of time. Because if I have finished all of the books on my TBR ahead of time, I can film them like the 3rd week and have them go out on time.
Right.
But you're not putting a time limit on them these days. That's right.
I don't know what books you read to read your goal.
Audible is the worst about this, I think, and Scribd is not much better. You have to like go back into the homepage.
Scribd is a pain about that.
Libby is the best.
Libby is the best. Overdrive was the best, but they got rid of it.
You're a good
reading Babel soon. Very good. Very
Babel's so fucking good. Babel's so good.
I want to do a vlog reading it, so I'm like, come on, HarperCollins, let's go.
No, Babel was like an experience I needed to have privately. Like, I'm glad I didn't vlog it.
The debut, but still, I read Ace of Spades, and it's so much better.
It is.
Okay.
Very much.
Are you...
I need to start reading Eye of the World. Don't want to get behind for the read along.
Nice. Yeah, it's surprisingly not the worst instance of a male a male author writing fantasy, because like
no, he's not bad at all.
Yeah, the women actually have like their own plot lines that are separate from the main male character and stuff. And I was just like, Mr. Jordan gets it.
That, and it's a world where women are largely in charge. Like, it's a matriarchal society largely. Yeah.
I would like to have met Robert Jordan and like sat down with him and asked him, like, you know, what made you think to do this? Because Terry Goodkind didn't get it.
Yeah.
He might have tried to get it in the first like 3 books. It was funny. I was listening to Bethany talk about them. She's like, I think either I had like a better experience reading, or like the first few books are still good. Is like the rest of it is like, what is going on?
Right.
You are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Did you just fall on my shoulder?
Skylar, that is the entire book. That is the entire book. None of the nuts stuff that happens means anything.
Yeah. And it never will, by the way.
It never will. Awesome.
And like, And if some of that hadn't been in there, I think I would have enjoyed it more. But it's like you've got all these weird things that feel like clues, and you do nothing.
Yeah, there's like, do you want threads to follow? Here's some threads. We're never gonna end to cut them. Like, oh,
Do you want this weird moment where she's bleeding? But we're never going to explain why she's bleeding in this weird moment.
and I also hate endings that are like, it's up to your interpretation how it ends.
Here's the thing. I don't mind those when it's very clear what the author is intending, but they're still leaving it open for the audience. Like, we were villains. Fantastic.
That's a perfect open ending.
Example of an open ending.
Yes.
Time War, the one that this is how you lose the Time War. Fantastic. Because you as an audience, the author is leaving it up to you to imagine it, but
what
you still
happens
know.
next, but it's still a clear path forward. This one was like, who knows what fucking happened? I didn't know what to write, so I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. I felt like I knew what happened, and I was like, this feels like it undoes the entire book.
Yeah. Portobello.
Are you a mushroom, Portobello?
Are you a mushroom boy? Yeah. Down.
Somebody should make a golden retriever mushroom dog thing.
I didn't even know you could do Audible or audiobooks from the Apple bookstore.
Yeah, they're like really.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, that's bummer. Page 600, actually, and really enjoying it. That's good. Listening to Eye of the World too, but a little bit bored. Love the men supporting women and badass women. Yeah.
Honestly, I am entirely just like here for Perrin. I don't know what about everybody else. I was like, yeah, they're fine. And then Perrin would come in and I'd be like,
I feel like you just like the messy. Is it Perrin?
No, you're thinking of Matt.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Matt.
No, Matt's annoying. If Matt died tomorrow, I'd be like, bye, bitch. No, Perrin's the one that's just like,
he was
sad. Yeah. He's just like a sad wolf boy.
And then I see, I'm over here. I what is his name? That is always simping for Nynaeve. Like Ran. Okay. No, that's Rand is the main character. It's the other guy. Lan,
yeah.
I love a man who simps for his woman. A woman real hard. Like in a respectful way, not in a you owe me sex kind of way.
We like gentlemanly simping here.
Skylar, I vote that you DNF this book.
Yeah, honestly.
Because it doesn't sound like it gets any better.
Yeah, it doesn't. Really? Oh, yeah. Okay, season two incredibly.
I hear he has a really good like arc.
Yeah, to be fair, I've only read one book.
Oh boy, does he? Gonna have to do some more. And that's not that there haven't been characters that I've got like ended up liking after them being a complete ass for most of a book. But it's also something that like I think there are certain things that are in conversation with Lord of the Rings in a way that if you haven't read Lord of the Rings, you may not get.
Oh, well, I'll never read Lord of the Rings, so.
Or watch the movies. You might have gotten them if you watched the movie.
I've watched the movies. Good choice, Skylar.
Good choice.
I'm so glad that you didn't have to go through all of what I went through to do a vlog project with Margaret.
There you go.
Listen, in my defense, I thought it was going to be good.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
But if I hadn't been buddy reading it, I would have DNF'd it.
Right.
For sure. Yeah.
All right. Shall we do one more sprint?
Yes, please.
All righty. Well, I will see you in 45 minutes.
Where the fuck is my phone?
Hello. Welcome back.
Hi.
How did we do?
Well, I'm figuring that out.
I couldn't read.
Oh no.
I just was like picking up the book and looking at words, and I was like, those are words, all right.
Don't know which ones.
They could say anything at this point.
Who knows?
I
made it to page
pages.
255.
Nice.
There was just a big demon fight.
Hot.
I just got to the aftermath of the picnic at the park.
Ooh.
Ow. Some dead shadow hunters.
How unfortunate.
Oh, boy.
Unfortunate.
And I have been cleaning my room, hoping that at some point I will find this thing that is missing.
Oh no.
So far, I haven't found it. Like, I can go buy another one at Michael's and not expensive. I just wanted to work on stuff today and tomorrow, but I guess.
Sarah, mute us for a minute and finish your book.
Yeah, go finish.
Listen, we can do 2 minutes of silence for Sarah.
You're already gone, but good night. I hope that you love your book. Read for half the sprint and then started reading reviews of Spare. I really want to read that book.
There are some things that I'm like, maybe you didn't need to put that information in that book that I'm hearing.
Yeah, but also I'm here for the drama.
I am very interested in some of it.
I feel like the more we care, the more credibility it gives the entire institution.
Right, yeah. But his whole thing is that he's trying to like break down the institution.
He's not trying to break down the institution. His problem's not with the monarchy. It's with their relationship with the press.
Which is also a problem.
It is a problem.
I know what though?
Specifically with Meghan.
You know what? Yeah, okay, Meghan, I feel bad for her. But the rest of them can get paparazzi'd into oblivion for all I care. They're white colonizing fucks. I don't care what happens to them.
Fair, but like
smushed by a car. Who cares? Stop. I see Miriam and I were on the same page. The monarch suffering is good.
Yeah, for sure. But like technically, is he part of the monarchy anymore because he actually left?
Yes.
He's still part of the family. Like, I think he's still in the reign of succession. They're just not active royals any longer.
Gotcha.
Like, they still have their titles and everything.
Gotcha.
And he's still...
And, like, the Netflix documentary was really interesting to watch, but I'm like, I don't really feel the need to read his biography because I care about Meghan. I don't really care about him.
They could be philanthropic until every penny they own is in the pocket of some poor cancer kid or something, and it will still never even make a dent in what that monarchy has done. So I don't care.
True.
And they have no desire, like, they're not even trying to disown any of what they did. It's like, that's the worst part.
Right.
Yeah. Like, criticize the racist paparazzi all you want, but look where you grew up.
Honestly, I don't think the Daily Mail, yes, is definitely racist, but I don't know that just in general paparazzi are.
No, but
the British
paparazzi spoke about Meghan was horrendous.
That's still is. Okay, paparazzi and tabloids are different. The paparazzis take the picture, but tabloids the tabloids are the ones that
not even tabloids.
The press.
It's like the British press.
Yeah.
And the way that they portray Meghan versus the way that they portray Kate is hilarious. A work colleague of mine literally just texted me saying, I just downloaded Spare. I mean, that's funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll just I'll care when there's like, a horrible meteorite accident hit Buckingham Palace and now they're all dead. That's the day I'll care.
Right.
Yeah, you'll care that they're dead because they're dead.
Like, yes.
Writing a review for a book in my book journal, hoping I made the right choice of a notebook this year. Fingers crossed. It's always terrifying to start that. Abolish the monarchy.
Yeah.
It's true.
I did.
Got it. Still has titles. Doesn't work for the whatever the fuck that means. Who knows? I don't know.
He doesn't
drama
get their money anymore. He's off his allowance. Yeah, thank you. Same. As somebody who still has to look at Liz's face every time I open a fucking $20 bill. That was like when she died. Oh my god, I was at a hunt test the day she died, and everyone was freaking out, and I was sitting there like,
well, how unfortunate.
like they were literally everybody was losing their goddamn minds, and I was like, rest in whatever the opposite of peace is.
Yeah.
Right. It was it was weird to find out because it was just like she's just been such a constant, obviously, because she's been there forever. Essentially,
there's pictures of her in every Canadian school. That's for sure.
Right, but like it was like someone tweeted that when Doctor Who comes back in January, or I guess this month, it'll be the first time it ever premieres without a queen on the throne.
Yeah, again, I don't care, you know?
No, it's just like, it's weird.
Yeah.
But that's how long she's been there.
Yeah.
I would love it to, like an evil fucking demon that just like continued to be rooted there. Like they're not good. This isn't good. Like, I don't know.
No.
And like, they won't even do the bare minimum of like acknowledging the harm their country did and apologizing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even talking reparations. I'm talking the apologizing, you know?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, you know. Oh, well.
As I have Emma right beside me who, you know, has to live in that country still colonized. Like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yuck. Oh, anyways, Margaret has sprints tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time.
Yes. Hold on, because I forgot to put your things in.
They know where to find us.
Well, Nightbot will help me.
Wait, you can just do that? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Brianna has a bot that I should also probably set up if I was smart and on the ball on anything, but I am not.
Yeah.
Wow, me too. Whoa. How is it not my
first time you've noticed this?
Yeah. All the time.
Wow.
I also have, hold on, I think this is
Usually you do it like in the middle of the sprint though, so probably Cal's not paying as much attention because we don't call attention to it.
Right.
I never pay attention to anything.
But there's the things also. Yeah, there we go. Our booktube.
Yes, you do. You pay attention to retrieving.
I do. Oh, I have that so early tomorrow.
I did it like over the summer, I think, when I was doing a bunch of sprints, and it's a really easy like bot to build. You just have to tell it like what the command is.
Nice.
But there's Margaret and Cal's channel, as well as our Discord for the BookTube support squad, which hasn't been super active recently.
Like and subscribe if you wish the British monarchy would go up in flames.
There you go.
Or even just slowly fizzle out. I'd settle for that too.
No.
And Cal and Margaret are close to monetization? ?
Oh, I am halfway where I need to be.
Nice.
I've got the 1,000 subscribers, and then I've got 2,000 watch hours.
You go.
Nice.
So go watch all of the videos.
I did the math once of how many hours I need people to watch my content.
There you go. Anyway, so Margaret has sprints tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Cal, do you have stuff?
No, I'm very busy. Emma, like we were driving to PA tonight, and Emma's like, "So you're doing dog training the next 5 days straight?" And I was like, I didn't realize that until you said it. And then you graciously gave yourself a Wednesday off. I'm like,
Thor is going to be in the sprints tomorrow.
Yes, Thor is going to be in the sprints, and then Julie is going to be there.
Nice.
Sounds like a good time. I'm going to be.
Oh, but we do have the Boozy Book Club on the 28th.
Yes, and I scheduled my vlog for that book to go up the day or the Monday after, but that's a while from now. So fuck.
My vlog will actually go up the day. Oh, I might have to change that because I think I was originally planning that Spiffbo vlog was going to go up the day before. So I should change that.
Yeah, I just want it to be like our live show. Come to our live show to see our thoughts. And
well, I had originally not like I originally just scheduled the Spiffbo vlog, but I happened to on purposely put Small Miracles in that Spiffbo vlog, even using the Mug of Chaos.
It's
organized. It was organized chaos this time.
So like honestly,
this kind of chaos.
I read the last words of it. I woke up the morning after I finished it with the last words still on my brain, and I was like,
I'm so excited to read it. I'm gonna read it next week.
I felt like Mobius, you know. I was like, wow, that is profound, you know. I just.
But anyway, we're gonna be talking about Small Miracles on the 28th on my channel. Is it 28th?
These two will be. I am not. I need to go get. I tried to see if my library would have it, but of course, because it's indie pubbed, it's not.
Indie.
So I'll have to see if I can get the ebook for a reasonable price.
I want to say it's only like $4.
It's well worth it.
Well,
yeah.
Yep. Anyways, thank you guys so much, and I'll probably do sprints again at some point soon because I have a lot of books to read this month.
Yeah.
Well, same.
So good night.
Good night.